It's time. We're here. We made it. You know what time it is. It's Builty Bear time. Hello, friends. I hope everybody is doing well. Unika Is Out. I haven't played Guilty Gear Strive very much in a very long time. And, there's not really a great reason for that. I mean, there's a few characters in this game that I like. I know that the patch state of this game hasn't been everyone's favorite in a while. What's going wrong with you, Guilty Gear? I think you guys can hear it, but something is very wrong with Guilty Gear. What is wrong with you? Will this work?
Network.
No, not network. There it is. Fixed. I didn't want to go to network. Don't look at where I am on the towers. I haven't played this game in 5 ever. But, yeah, I haven't played in quite some time. I don't even think I own Venom. But I'm super interested in Unika. Everyone's super interested in Unika. I feel like there was a lot of negative sentiment toward Unika, and then suddenly everybody cared about Unika. Did you see the Steam charts for Guilty Gear Strive today are like crazy? People care about Unika. Well, I care about Unika. Says a man who has not watched the anime. Raven, what up? Haven't played since ABBA came out. I didn't even, man, I think I played when Sin came out, and I didn't even play that much. I wanted to. I like Sin too. I'm a Sin enjoyer. Man, Raven, we haven't played this game in forever. Raven and I used to play this game all the time. Too much. Too much. Let me look at the colors. There's a lot of detail on Unika's model. There's a lot of colors. That looks really good. Soul Bad Guy colors? That looks dope. You can put those colors on anybody and they look dope, right? I'm not a yellow enjoyer. More power to you, yellow fans. Oh, that looks great. What? That looks awesome. I'm not a green enjoyer either, but I love this. Green and orange. Kai colors. I like the Kai colors. I like the blue interior on the jacket a lot. Do we use the Kai colors? Ooh. See, there's so much detail on this character. Wait, oh, they changed the color of her legs. I like when they do that. Cool. It's cool, it's got like a cyberpunk vibe to it. I like it, I like it. Ooh, neon green. Monster Energy Unika. I like this one. Kind of wish there was a more interesting thing going on with her hair color, but I still think it's dope. And orange. These are just like variations. Are there more colors? There must be more colors I don't have, right? I feel like Guilty Gear Strive never impressed me that much with its colors, and that's why I had Ray Raven make me a custom one. Rimlithal, which I don't think I have installed anymore. I definitely don't have it installed anymore because I have a whole ass new computer since then. I'm feeling the Kai colors or the pink one. I'm gonna use the pink one.
Kai Keys.
I watched the gameplay explanation of how to play Unika, and I didn't understand any of it. I needed it explained to me like I'm 5. Wait a minute, there's new stages. Why am I not on one of the new stages? Hang on, we gotta fix this. We gotta play on one of the new stages.
Who dares to enter the mayhem?
How come it picked the song automatically? Wait, is it because yeah. I'm a fan of this one, I think.
Kai Keys.
You have to bully Kai in training mode. You have to. movement feels normal. It's been a minute since I played this game. The backdash feels really short. Is that normal for Guilty Gear Strive? I think it is. Oh, yum. Wow. Look at that. That's a Ramfar slash. Turn off counter at city. Certain moves charge the gun, her next special will be better. Is that what they were saying there? I think I rewatched the explanation of her like unique mechanic a couple times and I was like, I have no idea what they're saying here. The reason is because it's like, it's the kind of thing you have to know, right? Because they were saying like certain moves will transform Unika's weapon. And I was like, well, you can't just say certain moves like that. You can't just say that. That's not a game design term. Whoa. That is a nutty button. It doesn't cross? It does, but really low. It's interesting. It's kind of like Ram jump heavy. Guess maybe I should like do them in order, right? She has a job. Wow, surprising. Okay. Kick feels slower than I'm used to. What is with the... Dude, the leg physics on her. What is her leg doing there? That's crazy, though. That seems like a pretty... Feels like a good 2K. Oh, it doesn't Gatling like Rams. Not as fast. We got bar slash. Feels pretty Ramlethal coded. It's a little bigger than I expected, actually. It hits further than I thought it would. Cool. Close slash. That's... wow. Close slash is strange. It's really quick. I'm used to slower close slashes. It feels really quick. 2S. 2S with some reach. I'm not used to that either. I am not used to having a close slash that actually reaches people. That's been a defensive button for me forever, or a combo filler. Okay. And then heavy slash. Big bonk. Okay. Does this only hit once? Oh, what did I just do? What is that? Oh, she's a 6-8? Okay. Which means you have to 6-6, 6-6-5-8. Okay. Alright. And then aerials. Yeah, okay. That is a lateral J5K. I'm used to having a diagonal J5K. That's another one I'll have to be thinking about. That's kind of what I expected. I'm used to having a faster one of these too. This seems kind of slow. I like this button a lot. I want to press this button. I really want to press. I want to press this button a lot. His extra command normals after slash and heavy slash, and those charge the gun. What kind of extra command normals are we talking about? I just did one, I think. That was like a target combo. Do I look at the command list? Oh, I didn't do 2H. It's my favorite button in this game, 2H. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I like that. I like that. What do we got? Stun Dipper. Where's my fireball? So it's a slow start. I remember. I paid attention. It's a slow start, but it hits full screen very quickly once it starts. Got it. I understand. I've also seen this thing like go through wake-ups or reversals too. It's pretty neat. Like an annoying, meaty projectile. Surely, yeah. There's Greed Saver. She got Greed Saver. She got Stun Dipper. She doesn't. Oh, there's Michael Sword. That's your goal playing this character. You have to hit this. Wow, it is enormous. It is Michael Sword. That's not even a joke anymore. It is Michael Sword. Look at this. The only place it doesn't hit is actual full screen. Love that. It doesn't do as much damage raw as I thought it would. I thought it would be like way more nuclear if you hit it raw. Inferno Chim, what up? How much Unika have you played already, homie? Alright, so what else am I missing? So this is 6H, which I'm guessing... Oh yeah, she has DP. Now this is invincible even if it's not enhanced, right? If you get counter hit by this, you just lose the game by Michael Sword. It tumbles for a full combo. Okay, okay, I see the vision. So I have like enhanced. I have enhanced special now, right? If I do this, it makes me think of Susanoo or Berserker in DNF Duel, where I just have a thing that I press in neutral. You have to cancel straight into the special. Oh. I see. So... And then they have... There's shortcuts to the specials when you have the state. So this is just like be in the state. But then she also has like normals that put you in the state, right? But those normals are unique, and I don't know how to get them. And I am no fool who looks at the command list. Oh, that doesn't... Excuse you? That's evil. Oh yeah, she has an air fireball, right? There it is. I guess she doesn't have like a regular ground fireball. Off of S normals, you can do 5S or 2S, and off of H normals, you can do 5H or 2H. So that's the one from... That's it, right? So it's like target combos. You can do 5S or 2S. Oh. Is that hit low? And should you do that on block, or is it very minus? I'm always scared of target combo characters, because if you get stuck doing target combo on block, you're not feeling good after that. Also, I'm not sure how I feel about the fact that she still does the bar slash before. Minus 18, but you can cancel on the stuff. What do you do there? Do you have to RC that? IBS follow-up is minus 8. But this one is more minus. But it cancels. Like into this. And that's plus on block, right? I think they said that in the thing. I think they said that that was plus. Slightly negative. Minus 3. If you space it right, it's probably good, right? Hang on 1 second. I'll be right back.
Danger.
Alright, I'm back. Alright, and then there's heavy slash follow-ups as well. Oh, that's just gun? That's really strange. It doesn't even jail on hit? So what's it for? Just on block? Ah. That feels really weird. How long can you delay that? Not long. You can dash cancel though. Oh. Wait, is this Ragna? Did they put Ragna in this game? Dead Spike. They did. Wait a minute, they put Ragna in this game. She has Dead Spike. A projectile that is quite useless in neutral. Well, has edge cases in neutral. But in the right combo setting, it enables everything. Via dash cancel. That's incredible. Okay. Core memory unlocked. I can now play Ragna at Stride. Well, they put Sin in the game, so I kind of already sort of got that, but until they put Order Soul in the game, not quite. YouTube chat. 5H follow-up, dash cancel, Kara. Into 236k. So you have to do like, power cancel set of rank. Like that. With 236k. Wow. Timing's kinda tight. Like that. Wait, why are you dash cancel carring it if it just cancels naturally? To get more hits? I'm not doing it right. It looks cooler. Gotcha. That was it right there, but it didn't land. I'll say this, I am very bad at the Realm with all Kara cancels. I am awful at those. I'm stuffing my face with food while I play Guilty Gear. So, we have this. What do we do off this? Oh, I guess I didn't look at this one yet, right? Just go to the moon. Can you do... Oh, okay. I need to turn off counter hit state so I know what actually worked. I mean, that's normal, right? But then that works. I think the thing that's gonna have a learning curve for me is remembering to press the target combo. Because I just want to do like 1, 2, and then special. Because that's how you play every single other character in this game. Why can't you do anything there? The H follow-up is the move for combos. Oh, you can't. Or was that a blue E? Good with close slash. What's after that? What do you do after enhanced greed setter? Like, what do you do there? I guess you can't do it there. RC or stare at them. Gotcha. What, you have to RC? You only get stuff if it's meaty, or if you combo into it. If it's meaty. Ah, right, if this is meaty. Oh, but you have to... Like, you have to, like, do this meaty? Like, stance on him and then do it meaty? That's crazy, dog. Who's getting hit by that? The answer is me. I'm getting hit by that. Yo, Dr. Paradigm? He's just chilling in the background? That's kind of toxic. Like, why am I not just spamming this full screen? Come over here. Come do something about it. Michael Sword. Malcolm Myers is on the left too. You made that up. That's not a real character. You made that up. Ain't no way Daisuke wrote a character named Malcolm Myers. Wait, there's nobody on the left. You lied to me. I was kidding. I was sure you were right. Okay, I'll check my DMs. Oh. That guy? Wait, is he there? Oh, is that him in the upper left? Okay, explain to me how this character is played. I don't know what I'm doing. I just want to hit the funny Michael Sword button. Yes, tell me how to combo with this character. Yes. What's the super? Is it not a double cord turtle? Ah. Wait, is it? How did I do it? Yeah. How cool is Mega Death Buster? Is the name of the move, by the way. Okay. 2H, 2H, 236K. Okay, okay. No. It's a close slash 2H. Oh, okay. Yeah. No space to Michael Sword? Damn. Damn, I want a Michael Sword. That's why I picked this character. So I could do this. Mission accomplished. Closer to the corner, you can DP. I like a Michael Sword there. Damn. Hold that. Hell yeah. We got the Michael Sword combo. We're ready to go. I guess what you want to do is like do that, right? If they block. That's a lot of damage. I guess it's a close slash starter, right? So it should be like 50%. Hard knockdown. That's like, this is like your entire neutral, right? Like your whole mid-screen neutral is just do that. I wish that worked. we talking about here? Like that? Like it has to be far slash. This is a good poke. Pick weather DP with 5H into 2H. More like counter poke. Got it. Understood. That doesn't look like it should reach. It's pretty particular. It should be like just outside close eye here. Wow, that is crazy. Whoa. This thing is gigantic. This is a berserker button, on God. All good in front of him. Stopping through. Yo, Guns, what's up? Vibing. Playing Guilty Bear. Unika be out. I'm trying to wrap my brain around this character. It was, TP. Oh, hi. That's dope. I just want to do another one. It didn't stick that time. She's Kai 6P? She doesn't. What? That is literally Kai 6P. True, you're so right. I gotta say, I like Guilty Gear. I'm a Guilty Gear fan, right? Obviously. But I have to tell you, if there's one single thing that I can point at and say I fucking hate about Guilty Gear, it is the existence of 6P. I do not like 6P. I don't like the universal upper body invincible button. Not a big fan of that. I know it's like a Guilty Gear classic staple, but... not my favorite. Why? The reason is because not all 6Ps are created equal, which they shouldn't be. I'm in favor of that, but the problem is that many 6Ps, the purpose of a 6P is that upper body invincibility, which stuffs a lot of aerial attacks and a lot of, you know, like high attacks. You know, how should I put this? It high profiles it, right? And the thing is that this doesn't look like an anti-air button. Many of them don't look like anti-air buttons. And that's just that's an artifact of classic fighting games where something didn't have to look like an anti-air button. You just knew it was an anti-air button. Your knowledge told you that. And I feel like fighting games have evolved beyond just needing to know, you know? Like, why can't Unika throw her fist upward, her elbow upward, like at a diagonal angle, so that I know this is the anti-air thing? It's just a little... I think that it is poor communication on the part of the game. It's poor visual communication when there is just a move in every character's arsenal that can look like anything, but it is an anti-air. I'm a BlazBlue player, and the anti-airs in BlazBlue look like anti-airs. And I know that if you're like a Street Fighter player, you know, you're used to like people just jab you out of the air, right? Like people just have a button, the fast button that hits your stupid annoying hurt box that's coming down on them, right? But anime games are, I feel, a little different. I feel like they're functionally a little bit different. The visual language of anime games is different. And I guess when I say that, I mean the visual language of BlazBlue is different, because that's what I'm used to, and that's what I know. I also, in this game, I'm in a character with a historically bad 6P, so fuck that button. Why did you teach me this annoying thing? I don't like this. I don't like this. What are you supposed to do after the 5H? 5H into 2H. I don't like the reach on this. You have to be, man, you have to be like pixel perfect. Jack! Thanks for the resub, my dude. Hope you're doing well. Congratulations on completing university. I saw that in your Discord recently. Congrats, my dude. Big ups. I saw that you were like taking a sabbatical to do some mind searching, maybe. It sounded good. It was a good read. New fighting game player, 6P made it easier for me to counter many moves. Just like having a shotgun. I get that. I understand that. I get what you're saying, and I agree with you. And it's funny that this would be my criticism, because I play Ragna in BlazBlue, and Ragna's anti-air is 6P, or it's 6A in that game. And honestly, it's the same move as this. It's literally the same thing. It's just Ragna throws his punch upward. It looks like an anti-air. You can tell it's an anti-air, and it's functionally the same, except BlazBlue doesn't use hitboxes the same way that Guilty Gear does. It's actually really jank. If you try to explain to somebody that has only played Guilty Gear how to play BlazBlue, this is one of the reasons that BlazBlue struggled to take off in its early stages, is that BlazBlue's hitbox functionality, the way that hitboxes interact, is pretty dramatically different from Guilty Gear, and I think that veterans of Guilty Gear really didn't like it at the beginning, and maybe still don't. A rescue center that deals with birds of prey. Wait, Jack, do I know what you study? Does that have to do with what you study? I feel like I know that. I feel like it's in my memory bank somewhere. Alaska. You know, it's pretty funny because I took a trip to Alaska when I was a teenager, and I went to a rescue center with birds of prey. I saw eagles there. I wonder, how funny would it be if it was the same place? That's a fond memory of my young teenage years, seeing the birds of prey there. If you know Stargate 08, you know something that I love. Something I love more than anything on planet Earth that has ever existed. Dinosaurs. I love dinosaurs. And I love modern reptiles and modern birds because of how much I love dinosaurs. Associates in science. What are you planning to do with that? Based bird enjoyer? I do like birds. I am a bird fan. Ray Raven, you would know, because sometimes I run into a funny bird YouTube short and send it to you. Find the cool Unika super that has a charged dust state. I think I need low HP for that. It was... I didn't realize there was gameplay. There's gameplay. I have to do stuff. That is dope. It's so cool. Yeah, Thunder Seal. When she does her, when she does her gun... Hold on, I'm gonna get it for you. Maybe it's better if you do it in the... Man. Can I turn off the UI? Is there a button to turn off the UI? Hide menu. You can see it there inside the gun. Is my cursor visible? My cursor's not visible. You can see the, like, above where it says AC-43. That's the handle of Thundersteel. Still behind on the lore. I can tell you who Unika is if you want to know. It should be pretty obvious. You can do another super, yeah. Let's see if I remember how to do it. Oh. What are the commands? Yeah, that's the other one. If you learn, like, the optimal... I saw somebody do this. If you learn the optimal string, it does, like, 70%. But I have heard this super is actually ass. I read on Twitter that this shit is ass, and the reason is because it doesn't hit aerial opponents. Which means that you can't juggle into it. Which basically means you can't combo into it, because every combo in Strive is a juggle. Does it hit wall-stuck opponents? Damn it. It doesn't. That's kinda doodoo. Oh, I didn't even try pressing this. This is justice, by the way. 100%, this is just justice nukes. Like the fact that she does 2 projectiles at like varying angles, and they like multi-hit and shit. This is the justice DNA coming out. How can she use special moves with no motion? So she has an install state when her weapon transforms, and if you input shortcuts for the special moves during the install state, you get the enhanced special moves. So if you press 6H, you just get the state. So during the state, you can just press like 6K, and you get the enhanced version there, right? You can do like 4K, 6S, and she gets that install state off of target combos. So she has like 2 target combos. Like if you just press that, like that's a target combo, but then you can go into the enhanced special move off of it because the weapon's in the transform state. And you can do all of the enhanced special moves. Yeah, this does look like an X-Art stage. You're right. And she has a couple of those. Like you can do it like this. Or you can do the 2H1. You do another DP there? You absolutely can. You do the motion during the combo? No, you don't have to do the motion. Unika's combos probably don't have very many motions in them, because they're all hit confirming with something that goes into one of the install states, and then they're just going into the enhanced version of the special, because all of our combos are going to be the enhanced specials. These like the non-enhanced ones that use the motions, these are gonna be like neutral tools. Like you're gonna use this to like get in and poke with a low. You're gonna like toss this out on a block string, and Inferno was saying earlier, you can even do the enhanced Greed Sever meaty, because you can like frame kill it with this and then do that and get like a late meaty on it. And if you're a gamer and you do that really well, you can actually combo it. Oh, you said plus R. This looks like a stage in plus R. That I also agree with. I was thinking of XR though. I said XR because it reminds me of an XR stage. Yeah, Unika is pretty unique. I think she's designed to be like easy to play, but she does have a unique mechanic that has a learning curve to it. Especially if you're like me and you can't train your mind to not do motions. I'm a big DNF Duel player, DNF Duel enjoyer. I love DNF Duel, and in that game you don't have to do motions for anything. The special move motions are completely optional, and I always did them. And there were moments where people were asking me like, "Why are you doing that? Why are you torturing yourself?" Because I don't know. I'm a Blazers player. What can I say? Her theme is pretty cool. I made a whole video about it. I talked for 25 minutes about it. If you haven't seen that, Jack, I spoiled Dual Roars in it, just in case that worries you. Did moves ever reduce mana cost if you use the motion? I don't remember, but if they did, then I was playing optimally. The only thing I ever used a shortcut for was DP, and that was because it auto-corrected. There was a gameplay advantage to using the shortcut for DP. There is one thing that I am a little annoyed about Unika, annoyed by, and it's the way that Greed Sever works. Her Greed Sever has this knockdown stage, and you cannot RC it. You're just not allowed to. Unless you do the enhanced one, and then you can RC it. I don't like that because I don't think it's cool to remove something that is universal to everybody in the game to lock it behind her unique mechanic. I've never liked when any game does that. When they're like, let's make the unique mechanic cooler by putting something that everyone can do behind it. Come on. Come on. Looks like a modern Guilty Gear Strive character and I love her haircut. She looks like a future Guilty Gear character, which is pretty cool. That's what she is, right? I think I don't know. I know that the Strive designs, like, people have things to say about them, and I do too. I think there's some criticism to be made of like the general character designs in Strive, but it should go without saying, I love them anyway. For example, I do not very much like that Kai is just wearing, like, a button-down shirt and pants. Kai historically has had such a really cool, like, fantasy knight design. And obviously he's evolved as a character quite a bit, but the only thing that remains of his design that is fantastical or fantasy is his jacket, and the rest of it is just clothes. I don't know. I don't think we should get rid of the fantasy part of Kai's design. Not in favor of that. Without the jacket, looks like a guy who came out of a Macy's. Like, actually, without the jacket, literally, he just looks like a guy named Carl. Like, just a guy. And this is true of Soul too. They did the same thing to Soul. Soul is also just wearing a shirt under his jacket. I'm kind of like, I don't know if you should have done that. These character designs are so iconic, and they were like so iconic for being a little goofy. Just need to dress down a bit. He's tired of always being dressed to the nines. That's kind of what made him Kai, though. Kind of what made him Kai. I really want to hit people with this. I want to hit people with Michael Sword. That was the best fighting in design? Like, character designs? I don't know if Blaze Blue exists. I'm also a big fan of DNF characters. Which is funny because DNF is just like a pretty shameless Guilty Gear reference everywhere. I don't know. I think that if I were to speak very generally, I would say that I think that Strive's character designs are worse than X-Art's. Speaking very, very broadly. I have to really like think about it. Best fighting game design is Blitz Tank. Time that man out. Wait, he's a mod. Blaze Blue, there's a character called Noelle. Noelle's character with 2 guns. You're a Guilty Gear player, you don't know Blaze Blue? What happened here? Wait, what happened to the youth? People don't know about Blaze Blue? Am I out of touch? Okay, Raven. Old man, he says. He's right. It's been 10 years since a new Blaze Blue game came out. He's right. It's funny because I recently consumed the information that there was a 12-year gap between Guilty Gear XX and Guilty Gear XR. I was thinking, man, that's forever. I can't believe the world survived without any Guilty Gear for 12 years, and then it hit me. We're almost there with Blaze Blue. We're almost there. Central Fiction is 10 years old. Sorry that I just told you that. Lisa, what's up? It's been a minute. How you doing? I got upgraded to old. I was already kind of old. Not gonna lie. I'm a little bit of a... I'm a Blaze boomer. What can I say? No, not Blaze Blue Cross Tag Battle. That game doesn't exist. That's not a real game. Blaze Blue Cross Tag Battle isn't real and it can't hurt you. That shit's so cool. Wait, they're adding WASD movement to League? They're adding WASD movement to League. What the actual fuck? What? I can't even picture that. What are your abilities on 1, 2, 3, 4? I can tell you I'll never use it. Be kind of like, Pokemon Unite, which is not the gold standard for MOBA design, I'll tell you that much. Not the gold standard. Did I play it on Game Pass? No, BlazBlue Cross Tag Battle is real, I just hate that game. It's not included in any conversations about, like, a new BlazBlue game, or, like, when the last BlazBlue game came out. It doesn't qualify as the last BlazBlue game. Shut up, Inferno. That game's ass. That game's ass and you know it. Speaking as the guy who would be the first person to like a BlazBlue thing. That game sucks. Okay. So if you know me, you know the thing that I do once I have started learning something. The only way that I start making progress is by just playing the game. Were you the first one to like Entropy Effect? I probably was. I never said anything bad about Entropy Effect. I think I was among people that played that game at the beginning and said, I can't believe this is good. I can't believe it. Actually, it's good. I didn't expect it to be good, I'll tell you that much. Can I just matchmake? I don't want to go into the tower. You can just matchmake, right?
Quick match. Stand by.
I'm gonna lose 1,000,000 times, but that's how I learn. I have Get Over Nightmares on. I don't have my mod anymore that makes random work correctly. Let's go to the other stage. As weird smart combo? No. That's not something that's in all BlazBlue games. That is only in Cross Tag Battle. Some people will tell you that's why Cross Tag Battle is bad. That's not why BlazBlue Cross Tag Battle is bad. A lot of people really don't like smart combo or like target combo stuff. I don't mind it. Doesn't bother me. That's not a worse way to play a fighting game. That's just a different way to play a fighting game. Depends on what game, like how it's implemented. Like I don't particularly like the implementation of it in Dragon Ball FighterZ. It's fine in BB Tag.
Are you ready? Here comes Daredevil.
But it's only fine. It's not good.
Mankind knew that they cannot change society. So instead of reflecting on themselves, they blamed the beasts. Heaven or hell.
That's a cool palette. Is that the Soul Bad Guy one?
まさかあなたもわからないけど私は私の意志でここに立ってる
Can Rog never make it to Strive? Maybe.
Unika versus Unika. Duel 1. Let's rock.
そこだなそこだなスタンプそこだ投げ払う収束そこだこれは甘い
I win those.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
I forgot what to do. Oh, heavy slap, heavy slap.
Slap.
When in doubt, Michael Sword. True. True, actually. Ragna being in Strive would be... It's not impossible. It's a not zero chance. It's not likely, though. Damn, I thought that would work. What am I doing after Heavy Slash there? You're right, I should press Michael Sword.
Slap. Duel 2. Let's rock.
Oh, whoa! Jesus. Okay, so that's what you're doing. Understood. I pressed the button.
Slap. Duel 3. Let's rock.
Damn. I should have guessed you would do that. Dude. Okay. The YRC. Okay, okay. So that's how we're gonna play. That's how we're gonna play. We're just gonna turtle like that. Alright.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
I did not press anything there. Frame by frame, please.
Slap. Duel 2. Let's rock.
Go to the corner. Stay there. Okay. Okay, okay, we got a W. The only W of the night, fellas. I don't know, did I scare that guy or what? That second game, he just decided to like hold down back in the corner and press DP when I walked up. You ever see the fireball? Yes. In fact, you can RC it before it comes out. Wait, Hectic? Wait a minute, this is the homie. This is the homie Hectic.
Mankind knew that they cannot change
That's so
society.
funny. Organically run into him.
So instead of reflecting on themselves, they blame the beasts. Heaven or hell.
The connection looks chunky.
まさ
I
か
hope the rollback is working itself out right now. I'm in another Raven V2 in Marvel Rivals one time.
わからないけど
I ran into a real life friend that lives close by to me in Grand Blue Versus once.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
I don't even know how he just did that. My turn.
Slap. Duel 2.
Take care, guns.
Let's rock.
Good to have you, my friend. Nice. I did the wrong move there. Oh, whoa, nice. Uh-oh. I'm dead. Goodbye. I'm making aerials playable. I'm not the most interested in aerials as a character, but go off game. Nice throw. Oh. Nicely done.
Slap.
Good air to air. Dr. Paradigm? He's in this update. He's on one of the stages. They added 2 new stages, and Dr. Paradigm's in the background of one of them.
Man. Duel 1. Let's rock.
I'll do it again. I will press Michael's sword again. Say I won't.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
I'm gonna keep pressing. Wow. Nice. Nah, you got me. You got me good there. Goodbye. Ow. Same brain.
Slap.
Cliff? Cliff. I mean, okay. Sure, you can have Cliff.
道具じゃないみんなの
Mankind knew that they cannot change society. So instead of reflecting on themselves,
Overture, Calamity Trigger, Continuum Shift, and then there's every other game. These three games follow each other? I'm not sure what you're saying with that.
そっか
What am I reading right now? Absolutely spine-chilling, genre-defining, bone-tingling, jack-driven, atmosphere-oozing, trope-subverting, dark and eerie, gut-wrenching, aesthetically heavy craft, gradual escalation, soul-shaking character. I don't know if Unika's all that. Fair enough. Yeah, I'm doing that. Nice. I'm DPing. Fair. I deserve it. Oh no, you got robbed. I'm so sorry.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
Same brain. The wake up heavy slash. I'll do it too. I'll do it too. Get out of here. Stay away from me. I should have known. What? I don't know how I knew you wouldn't block that, but I was so sure you wouldn't block that. I don't know if you're ear active, but good games, good games. I was very convinced I could just throw 2 Michael swords there and it would work. She made a laser gun.
Danger.
Laser gun
Got a newcomer.
powered by a magic sword. Yes. Wait, actually, you're so right.
Are you ready?
Like a hectic again. Let's go. Yo, Hectic, what's up? It's good to see you. I thought it was so funny that I got matched against you.
Here comes Daredevil.
Yeah, good games, good games. I was saying at the end, I threw the Michael sword, and as you were getting up, I just knew in my bones if I did another one, you'd get hit. I just felt it. It's one of those things you can't explain. You just get a feeling like if I press Michael sword again, it's gonna hit. You're actually so right. I didn't think about how she built a weapon the same way that Soul did.
じゃあ頑張ろうかな
Because Soul's weapon has the fire seal
私には
inside it.
勝てなきゃね
Unika versus Unika. Duel 1. Let's rock.
Good music choice. Get out of here. Oh, nice. Nice, nice, nice. You got it. Doesn't work. Nice try. Man. Why? Okay, what are we doing here? Overture CTCS are a year apart from each other. Yes, I'll read the rest of that in a second, but it's my opinion that the Guilty Gear 2 Overture soundtrack and the BlazBlue soundtrack have a lot of similarities because of how closely together they were written and composed. There's a reason that the music in Overture is quite different from other Guilty Gear soundtracks. Actually, I don't know if that's how I would put it. I think that Daisuke was in a phase when he made Overture. Best phase of his career, by the way. And he was still in that phase when he did BlazBlue. That's how I think of it. Me first. Nice throw. Nice. Shit. You threw. You're gonna die now. Stop that. Oh my goodness, no. Stop it. I said stop it. Why? What are you doing, Hectic? You just want to hit the cool super. Stop it. Stop it. He wants weapons free. I get it. Listen, when I play Order Soul and Plus R, that you know there's only one thing I want to do.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Talking about Guilty Gear as a vibe, Overture might be the best one. Are we talking about the music? Because as a game, I disagree. But yes, the music. Overture has the best music for sure. It has the best, like, video game soundtrack, period, ever. I don't know how I got away with that. Gamer. I should have done Michael Sword there. Stop it. Stop that. Oh no. Oh my god, the hero burst.
Duel 2.
Who wins those? Vibes. Yeah, you know what? I was thinking, what you might mean when you say vibes could be like the story and the like art direction. I like those things in that game too, by the way.
Slap.
GG's. I think my favorite soul design comes from that game, but that's pretty tough to say, right? It's hard to convince anybody. Oh, we're still playing. I guess there's only 2 games. It's hard to convince anybody that the best soul design comes from Overture because it is so different. It's like not even a soul design. It's more like a Rosner design, which is why I like it. Oh, I can do stuff there? Stop that. I said stop it. Oh, nice. Uh-oh. You win those? That's so dumb. Okay, fair enough. No. No, 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 no. Coming in again. And you're doing it again. I'm doing this. Stop that. Ah, nice. I did too early. No, I made the wrong choice. I made the wrong choice. And I committed to it too early. Oh, we got another one. Suspenseful build-up. A say more with less approach. Blood-curdling, Kino key, nerve-wracking, nail-biting, jaw-clenching, free of cheap gore. Cause soot. That's supposed to be droll and fruit-approved theme. Fruit is a VTuber, right? Or yeah, GG's. Good stuff. I'm still trying to, the biggest issue I'm running into right now is that I keep, doing the wrong inputs for stuff, because I haven't played enough of the character yet, so I don't have her inputs, like, memorized. So I keep wanting to do Stun Dipper, and I'm accidentally doing Screwed Sever. Another problem that I have is that I know I have this, and my reptile brain wants this to be Gauntlet Hades, and I keep thinking that, like, when I'm at this range, or like this range, I'm gonna come at you. I'm gonna be in your face if I do this. And it's not true Gauntlet Hades. It's not taking me all the way to you. Yeah, Raven, let's go. Whoops. I pressed the wrong button. I'm sorry. That was a series of misinputs.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Ooh, the net is all chunky. Oh, whoa. I don't remember you doing that. Yeah, it doesn't go as far as it looks like it does. You're right. You're right. But also I have muscle memory for like that input and that style of move that I have to unlearn. I'm sorry, I didn't really earn that one. I can't one and done. I'm sorry, Raven. I can't do that to him.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Wow. Stop that. Okay, that was calculated. It was a calculated risk. I don't know if that was the burst, buddy. I don't know if that was it. Genki, how you doing? A star stream that isn't D&D. I'm here. I'm playing Guilty Gear. I'm very excited about Unika. I feel like 2021 all over again. Man, that makes me sad. I knew you would do. I knew you would do that. Unika's DP is nasty. What a disgusting button.
Man.
What a dirty, disgusting, filthy, gross button.
Let's rock.
Not the button. I should have known. Stop that. Okay, good. Nice. Nice. Nice conversion. Nicely done. Well played.
Duel 2.
Damn. Oh, that was cool. I wish you had a combo. Oh, I crouch. Damn. Nice. Good adaptations. Yeah, good fundies. The way that you got in on my disgusting use of Unika's disgusting DP was impressive. You had good patience to do that. Oh, GG, my friend. Good to have you. Yeah, that was good. Well played. Raven, we were playing, right? Asking for something with a degree of CPEX or CF. Really wish there was more friction in between the characters in Strive. They're too nice to each other. I get what you're saying. I think one of the things that drew me into BlazBlue initially, I'm not even sure if I mean one of the things. The thing that got me into BlazBlue was I had played other fighting games, but I booted up that game, and when myself and the homies played that game, 6 digits. Good Raven, it's 4 zeros and the 1 8. I heard the characters beefing with each other. I heard, you know, I had the English dub on, which the BlazBlue English dub is goated. And I heard the characters beefing, and that shit was so cool. And I had to know why. I had to know the story. And that's why I started really playing BlazBlue a lot. I get what you're saying. But I think that Guilty Gear Story is in a state where the characters are being nice to each other for a reason. But there is some... I have some criticism of it, like, I'm not a big fan of what they've done with ABBA. I think ABBA looks cool, but, I don't... So I rated ABBA's theme kind of low on the tier list, and I got a couple of comments about it, like, why don't you like that song? The reason I don't like that song is because ABBA is, like, in my mind and historically, ABBA's like a chaotic character. Really chaotic character. Loose cannon, you know, crazy. And I think that the song and the tone of the character, not the way she's portrayed, because she's still portrayed as pretty wacky, but it's kind of what you're saying is, like, the characters have all been, like, sanitized a little bit. More people should be mean to Happy Chaos. He's not very mean to other people, though. He's not a mean character. That's kind of the point.
Are you ready?
People should be mean to Ino. Yeah, it's true. The song did not portray a crash out. But also, if you listen to ABBA's theme in Double X, it's chaotic. It's unpredictable. I think Symphony is a very predictable song.
Unika versus
How badly you're gonna beat my ass.
Let's rock.
I'm distracted by the stage. I'm looking at everything on the stage. What's with the nails in the background? Symphony is not top one squad fight. That's crazy to say that. I knew you were gonna do that.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
Are you okay, Raven? Like, genuinely, do you need, like, are your buttons wrong or something? I'm not clowning you. I feel like you didn't play, like, at all. Okay, you're just rusty? I feel like you just didn't play.
Mankind knew that they cannot change society. So instead of reflecting on them, Duel 1.
I like the circle a lot too. Big fan of that song. Oh, yo. Okay, there's something. Oh, that's another thing you just did, okay. Oh my god. Oh. Wow, that was huge. Okay. I was thinking I could just control space because you were really slow, but you you got me from so far away. I didn't know that would work.
Duel 3.
Like a weed is a good choice, but Symphony, bro? That's not kind of stinky. I couldn't throw you there. Okay. That really tripped me up bad. I don't know what your, like, vulnerability is there. First person I've ever met who doesn't like Symphony. I cannot be fooled by the song being a banger. What I mean is, like, just because the song is, like, technically a good song, like it's a fun song to listen to, it did not fulfill my fantasy of what ABBA in this game would sound like. I like ABBA too. I like the character. ABBA's like one of the most Guilty Gear things that's ever been created. Oh my goodness, stop. Stop. I'm pressing Michael Sword. I'm just gonna keep pressing it. Wow, nice. Oh. What was that Monster Hunter ass micro dash? Oh my goodness. Can he finish his plate? Nope. Now you die. Or not. Okay. No. I don't know what happened there. That was a very Ragna interaction. Nice. Unika's DP has that quality, the Ragna DP quality, where it's just like stupidly invincible for no reason.
Duel 1.
The invincibility frames are just like going crazy. What if I had my sword? Why are we doing that? No, you can't do it again. Got him. We run up jump. We run up empty neutral jump. My goodness. Help, help, help. Damn. Did I combo there? Unika gamers? I'm not gonna lie, it speaks to the Ramlethal player in me that I can like stand like 2 character distances away from you in the corner and threaten the shit out of you. Whoops. Why? Raven. What's happening over there? Get control of yourself. I love this. You have to be scared. I love it. Uh-oh. Goodbye. Nice. I like the situation. And I don't even have to throw my sword. Uh-oh. I didn't even know what that was.
Mankind. Duel 1.
Fished out everything? It's been so long since I last fished. It's probably taking like 3 hours. I'm starting to see what you're supposed to be doing there. Holy, nice. Oh, goodness. I shouldn't have heard it. My monkey brain told me to do it. I have to make it worth it. Okay, you found it. You found the solution. I got it. Alright, fair enough. It was worth it. I got your first. I was trying to do super. Damn. Gamer.
Duel 3. Let's rock.
Nah, you stay out. No, you stay out. No, you're staying over there. Whew. You really wanted in. You turned your brain off, man. You were pressing 6-6 for your life there.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Oh, that's too bad. Nice. I'm locked in. Raven's de-rusting. Shit. Yeah. Goodness. That I do not like the hard knocked out of the corner situation. That is not fun when Abba has install. That is very, very scary.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Oh my goodness. What the? Okay. Holy.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
Damn. Uh-oh. Oh my goodness.
Duel 3. Let's rock.
Whoa. Stop that. Get off me. Okay, fair enough, I'm sorry. Goodness. Help. Wow, you have these? You are the goat. Stab a goat. That was nice. I can't believe you did that. Is he Toshimi Chimori? That is the unfortunate truth. Rulers. I have not watched the Rulers,
Society.
but I will soon. And I'm gonna make a video about it.
Let's rock.
Shit, I pressed the button. No. Waiting to the goat. You earned it. You earned it. That was nicely done. Once you tech the throw, I knew the round was over. I knew you won. I could tell you were locked in. What?
Slap.
Excuse you? Oversized weapons? I think these weapons are sized just right.
Man. Duel 1. Let's rock.
The weapon is not sized just right unless it is as big as your entire body. Signed, a Monster Hunter fan. Oh my goodness. No. Andy, thanks for becoming an observer. Appreciate you, my dude. Doing it again. Nice burst. What? Whoa. That combo in that first round that left you on a pixel, I was crying.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Alright, I noodled that one out. It was stupid, but we take those. When we successfully noodle something, that means we're learning. I knew you were gonna burst too. Just held back too late. Mine's bigger. That is so cool. Why didn't you die? Stop that. You're not parrying it. I don't even know how to parry. Stop parry, you can't do that. You're not allowed to use functions that I don't know how to use. Oh, whoa. Okay, goodbye. Oof. Oh my goodness. What does the parry do? Do you get a resource for that? I mean, it looks like it just gives you advantage, but it looks like the kind of thing that should give you a resource. that's okay. Is that all it does? Because that's pretty good. You just took my life off of it. Nicely done. What the hell? You just parried me once and the game was over. Oh, it's unique to ABBA?
Mankind knew that
Okay.
they cannot change society. So instead of reflecting
What
on
up, Rocketeer?
themselves, they blamed the beat.
I didn't know that ABBA had a parry. Like a unique character, unique parry. Okay. I keep forgetting I have to press heavy slash there. Oh, I have to press heavy slash. Oh my goodness, you can reverse those? Oh no. Am I dead? Okay, not as strong as I thought. You're dying. You are not coming in. Stay there. Does anybody know how to do Unika's grounded projectile? I actually just have no idea how to do it. No, not that one. The small one, yeah. I don't know what happened there, but mostly a skill issue. No. Goodbye. What a terrible situation for you. Am I pressing heavy slash again? Wait, you can't do that from neutral though, right? Yeah, you have to hit heavy slash. You can't just do it neutral? Oh my goodness, what? Nice. Deserved. Deserved. He could feel that I wanted the round. Nice. Good throw. Oh, I thought I had you there. Okay. Listen, listen. This was the vision, okay? My brain said as soon as he pops install, he is going to brain off run at me. So I ran up to grab you. I was trying to catch you installing with the throw. Come on, it was a pretty good idea, but you were ready for it.
Mankind knew that they cannot change society. So, Duel 1. Let's rock.
Stay in the corner. I know you're in throw. Back into the corner with you. Oh, I keep forgetting I can do stuff there. Oh, they finally did it. Alright, we're developing sauce. We're getting there. Daiji Kubo. Daiji Kubo, I was playing some Star Wars Battlefront 2 without you. Please forgive me. But I was thinking, I gotta play this game and learn it a little better and get better at it, so I have more fun playing it with my buddy Daiji. I'm absolutely terrible at shooters, but I'm in such Star Wars brain rot right now, I want to play it. Ooh, nice. Goodness. What? I disagree, Guilty Gear. I don't know what just happened, but I disagree with it. It's just mindless fun. I mean, so we were playing it the other day. I was having fun, but I was like, I could have more fun with this game if I was like a little better at it. I just need to understand it. How bad were Ragnar's siblings' life before Jubei picks him up and gave him to Celica? Under Aurelius's domain? Probably not great. BF2 popping up again? Yeah, I think it is. I think there's a lot of people playing it. You know, last time I streamed, if you remember, last time I streamed, I had a whole moment where I talked about how I haven't watched Andor, even though people have said it's the best Star Wars thing. I have not watched it, but I should. Well, I did. I watched it. It was good. Nice. Oh my goodness. Yeah, you knew I had the sauce there. I had it. I was taking you. I don't think I was killing you. Ooh, we're going all the way to the corner. We're doing it again. No. I didn't get close slash there. Why did I get close slash? Yeah, Abba has a command dash that is invincible. Yeah. Damn. Oh shit. I'm lucky. I am lucky. I'm pretty sure I was absolutely big dead there. Oh no, nice spacing. Oh? No. He got it. That was good spacing. I whipped the throw.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
I panicked. I panicked and it put DP. I'm not gonna lie to you. Okay. You can have it. Okay. The handshake burst? The homie burst? Alright.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, I know. I know. I've got you figured out. I've got you figured out.
Duel 3. Let's rock.
Oh goodness. Okay, no. We're not taking those. Oh goodness. Nice. Oh no. That was guaranteed, right? Like, I guess you could have FD'd it, right?
Duel 1. Let's rock.
What? The rules of what happens when her install like starts and ends are a mystery to me. Oh, I haven't seen that one yet. No, I didn't run up far enough. Because I misjudged your walk speed.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Oh my goodness. Shit. Oh gosh. I'm not even sure if I got hit there. I think I got chipped. Is Ebba good in this game? Damn.
Perfect.
Like, the fact that you can, like, round start parry like that and go into Maroha with full gauge and just eat me in, like, 1 second, that's kind of nutty. Like, you get one good call out and the advantage that you get is insane. She's pretty good.
Mankind knew that they
See,
could
it
not
seems
change
like,
society.
I think that parry seems
So
really good.
instead of reflecting on themselves,
Like, the way that it
they
can
blamed
absolutely steal the hell
Duel 1.
out of the turn
Let's rock.
and give you, like, a full gauge like that. Oh my god. Head her off me. He's eating the entire screen in both directions. Ow, ow. Help, help. Ow. Where'd my health bar go?
Duel 3. Let's rock.
No, we both did the same thing. got it. I just press buttons. No. Nice.
Mankind knew that they cannot change society. Duel 1. Let's rock.
I just guessed you could hit confirm it off of Far Slash. You can. No. Goodness. I just die? Alright.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
Oh no. Goodness. That I feel like that is also one of the things that is really good about ABBA is when she's installed, her air to airs are fucking crazy. They're like gigantic and faster than all my buttons. I try to contest, like you jump at me and I try to contest it and no. You win this. Ah, you waited, you little bastard. I knew it. Oh my. Uh-oh. What happens? That is so lame. Wait, you got hit by DP1, install ended, and that gave you plus frames to block DP2? Can I get an instant replay on that shit? Is that okay? No way. I'm doing it again. I am built like that. I am.
Duel 3. Let's
No. Jesus, Raven. Getting my heart rate up.
Mankind knew that they cannot. Duel 1. Let's rock.
Ooh.
Slap. Duel 2. Let's rock.
No way, that wasn't me. Whoops. I see. I see what you're doing. Sit down.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Wow. Big reach.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
Mistake. No. No. I saw the vision.
Duel 3. Let's rock.
That's crazy. No, mistake. That was Ragnar muscle memory. I was trying to DP. I pressed heavy slash.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Nice throw. Stop that. Oh, you got it. I didn't know until it was too late. Oh, nice. Yeah. We hit those. Both of us like shimmying full screen. Wow. Oh, okay, yeah, that was nice. That was nice. I didn't know that I would extend my hurt box that low. Hey, dumb fuck, I know you're only 12 years old, so your reading comprehension is not quite there, but if you'd notice the score on the screen right now, you'd know that what you're saying is absolutely bullshit, and I'm playing with a friend. It's called a friendly match. It's okay, though, because this is the last time I'm ever gonna have to hear from you. Victor. Actually, I should change the music too, right?
Are you ready?
Biking. biking?
Mankind
If she
knew that
biking,
they
where's she
cannot
going?
change society. So instead
This
of
is the stage with
reflecting
Dr. Paradigm on it, by the way, Jack.
themselves, they blamed the beasts. Duel 1.
You have to break the wall to the right, though. I'll do it just for you. No, I won't do it just for you. I'm bad at the video game. The song didn't change. What's up, Toast? You like the video? Thank you, I appreciate it, man. I have too many thoughts about these things in my head. I had to get them out. I'm gonna make more stuff like that. There's plenty more I can say. Here we go, we're going to see Dr. Paradigm. There he is in the background. That's some perspective. I like that. Nah, that's based. You don't have to play Overture. He's a dope character, and his theme song is hella cool. I'm getting kind of nice at that. I'm getting kind of nice at that conversion.
Mankind. Duel 1. Let's rock.
Hey, yo. Toast? Thank you, my dude. Thanks for the good prime. Appreciate you, man. I think too much about Guilty Gear music to not talk about it. Guilty Gear and Blaze Blue and all those things that I like. I fucked up. It's 4 in the morning where you are? Holy. Sweden? Oh, hell yeah. I'm good buddies with the #1 Undernight Inbirth player in Sweden. The homie of mine. I know that's like the loosest connection ever, but there you go. The goat Glottican. He's also a VTuber.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Ooh, nice. I did mash. You're right. Oh my. You got me. Nice.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
I'm a big fan of Michael Sword. Ow. Get off me. I know what you want to do, and I'm not gonna let that happen. Nope. I pressed a button. Take me out of this life. Take me out of this world. I do not belong on this planet. I can't believe I pressed a button. I cannot believe I pressed a button. I knew what you were doing. I 100% knew exactly where your fingers were on the pad. I can't believe I pressed a button.
Mankind knew that they cannot change society. So
And you know what button I pressed? The worst part is, the button that I pressed is the button that I used for my barrier macro in BlazBlue. I was trying to block it, but it's dust in this game. So I input a throw.
let's rock.
We got bombos. What is that guy in the background? Look at that dude. He looks like a Pokemon. Look at that dude. What do you think those big bone horn things are for? Does that deer man ride him? Is that why he has a saddle? We're going through again. One of Paradigm's people. So, it's been a while since I played Overture. It's been like 2 years. I vaguely remember that Dr. Paradigm lives on an island that is like a sanctuary for gears, and Soul has to go there for some reason. I think to meet Dr. Paradigm in that game. But he's like in Illyria in the story after that, so he doesn't stay there. We're going through the wall, baby. Nice. Not quite. Good try, though. I had to do it. I had to do it to him. Doing paperwork? I mean, what else does he do?
Duel 1.
I never played Paradigm in Guilty Gear 2. I was playing, I think I only played Sin and Kai. It's funny because when I streamed Guilty Gear 2, the Guilty Gear 2 community appeared. It's pretty funny. I was just playing the story mode. I played a little bit of PvP, but I was really just playing the story mode, and the Guilty Gear 2 community appeared, and there were people in my chat saying that they were like top ranked in the leaderboards on Xbox when the game came out and stuff, and that like they still keep the game alive. They play it in their Discord and stuff. So that's cool. And I got asked like if I wanted to be taught how to play the game, and I was like, I'm not really doing that. I hate to say no to that because like that would be pretty interesting, but I don't know if I have time for that. Try to do a delayed dust. Delayed 2D. Yeah, I'm doing it. Oh, thanks. My model is because I am a big, well, there's a few things I'm a fan of that is Spider Cycle. Chief among them is Blaze Blue. I was a really big fan of the KMMO called Closers. I played a lot of that game, and the aesthetic of that game was really where like the majority of the inspiration for my modeling aesthetic come from. Yeah, I am also Monster Hunter guy. The game that I liked was called Closers. It's still active. You can still play it actually. Closers Online. It's a 2.5D side-scrolling MMO. If you ever played or heard of like DNF or Elsword, Grand Chase, it's basically like that. It's not even Closers wasn't even my favorite one of those games. I was a big player of those games for a long time. Closers wasn't even my favorite one, but the aesthetic of it very much is me. Good defense. I'm getting bailed out by this DP, by the way. I want you all to know that if I didn't have this DP, Raven would be cooking me. I'm like perma bailed out of all of the scariest things Raven does because I have a DP. And I know that because I'm very used to playing Raven with a character that doesn't have a DP. I didn't look. Jump over that. Whoa. Unika, you're drunk. Go home. I expected you to regress on me there. Oh, Grand Chase. Hey, that's pretty based. I also played Grand Chase. Grand Chase mentioned. There's a Grand Chase like mobile gacha game now. It doesn't play anything like Grand Chase, and I don't understand like who it's for. It is literally nothing like Grand Chase. When it came out, I was like, oh sick, Grand Chase mobile. I could play Grand Chase on my phone, and I started playing it. I was like, what is this? God damn it, Raven, stop it. No, you're trying to do it again, and I'm not gonna let you. I don't know why I thought you had a burst there. I am not a Tekken player. I'm not built for Tekken. I tried it. I tried to play Tekken 8. I got homies who were into Tekken and they wanted me to try it, so I did. Not that I didn't have any fun. I just learned that I don't think I'm built for Tekken. Can you guess what character I play in Tekken? Based on my taste? Everybody who finds out what character that I play in Tekken goes, yeah. No, not Leo. I wanted to play Leo actually. Leo was a choice of mine when I started playing Leo. I was like, people told me like this character is probably too complex for you at your level of Tekken, so maybe don't start with this character. And I started playing him, and I was like, yeah, no. No, not Leo. But that's a good guess. Which one? Lars. You got me. I backdashed. That's crazy you did that.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
Lars Alexander. Yes, I like Lars. I think it's cool. I thought you were gonna parry. I know, I just mind game doing it, not parrying. Nice. I'm gonna DP. I mean, of course I'm gonna DP here.
Duel 3. Let's rock.
Wait, that's true. Lars does speak English. I didn't know that Lars was Swedish, but that is true. Lars speaks English and probably shouldn't, right? He's not American. I knew that. You bastard. Shit, I have no meter. I'm so stupid. I'm so stupid. I had a plan there, but it was a plan that needed meter.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
I did it again. Alright. Okay, okay, buddy. Alright, relax, relax, Raven.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
That's the thing I don't know how to do. You would have bursted if I pressed DP. You would have bursted. Not letting it happen. Shit, man. Nice, you got it. Well done. Fighting games were all stupid. Especially me, though. I'm especially stupid. My dumb gorilla brain. Don't give me a character with a DP. I just should not be trusted with that. No way. Shit. Oh, you convert those. Nicely done. That parry got me good. I thought I had a gas though. I thought I could press 2K. Nice. Oh my goodness. You still convert those. Damn. I had no meter. Oh my goodness. I can't focus. Raven! Got him. Thank you so much for the gift subs. I had to really lock in. Thank you. Those, thank you so much. I appreciate you, my dude. I'm really glad you liked the video. It came through. I stream every Saturday night. We do our Monster Hunter D&D. I DM for a group of 5v2ers, my homies. We play a Monster Hunter themed Dungeons and Dragons show. It's linked down below the stream. It's got its own YouTube channel. We're on episode 97 next week. Yeah, we're in the final season. It's gonna go on for about 3.5 years. And the final episode will be this year, for sure. No. I don't know how you let Michael Sword hit you there.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Yeah, Monster Hunter is my, like, #1 hyper. And then BlazBlue and Guilty Gear is #2. #3 is Godzilla. One day I'll probably do a video about Godzilla. I gotta think of a good topic though. Very much about what there is to say about Godzilla has been said. You know what I mean?
Duel 2. Let's rock.
Oh my god, that feels nice to do. That's a fun combo. I keep doing that. I'm sorry.
Duel 3. Let's rock.
Oh, is the game too loud? I'll fix it. It's not rude. I appreciate you telling me about my audio stuff. I'm famous for audio stuff. Yes, I did say Godzilla. Oh, whoa, I could've killed you. Nice. Let me fix the game audio. I dropped it a bit. Let me know if that was too much. Any recommendations for early Godzilla movies? I would recommend watching, like, it's very easy to recommend the first Godzilla movie, like the original. It's like everybody will say that. The third Godzilla movie is King Kong versus Godzilla. That's a good one. And like still in Showa, I would recommend Destroy All Monsters. That's one that has like all of the kaiju in it. So if you just want to see like the fun, like a fun movie where like all the kaiju come out to play, that one's good. And then also the Mechagodzilla movies. At least like definitely the first one, like Godzilla vs Mechagodzilla from Showa. I would watch that too. If you want to watch a really weird movie, the weirdest Godzilla movie, it's weird for a reason, would be Godzilla vs. the Smog Monster. That one's very famously weird because it's got like a... I don't know what year it came out in, but it, like the vibe is like the whole, you know, like the Love and Peace era, the Woodstock sort of thing. You know, it's a movie that has like a lot of music and like no dialogue scenes with a lot of music and dancing and stuff, and of course it has like an environmental message because it's about the smog monster, and like there's a lot of sequences that are very weird and artistic, funkadelic, you know. It's a funkadelic movie is what I would say. That's it's like a famous and classic, like worthwhile watching piece of Godzilla history. Yes, Godzilla vs. Hedorah, the smog monster. Hedorah is the name of the smog monster. Personally, I'm not like a big fan of that movie. Like I probably like won't choose to watch it ever again, but it's worth watching. I'm a big fan of the Heisei movies. No. Dude, I got 4D there. I was trying to jump back neutral dust. I fucked up. -1 is like the best movie ever. Like unironically. Like it's not even like the best Godzilla movie ever. It's like I would say it's my second favorite movie ever. And it's like pretty easy. Like when I watched that movie, I was like, oh yeah, it's going in the top 5. I think it landed at number 2. You definitely gotta watch that movie. If you haven't seen that movie. King of the Monster or Shin Godzilla? I think -1 will change your ranking. I like Legendary King of the Monsters too. That movie gets a bad rep. I feel like people talk shit about that movie a lot, but I'm not really sure why. I think that movie's good. That's the best Legendary movie, for sure. Not even close. I see you trying to fucking... I see what you're doing. I fucked up. Have I played Godzilla games? I played, the GameCube Destroy All Monsters Melee. Yes. I played a lot of that when I was a wee lad. That game was good. And I've also played Giga Bash. If you don't know Giga Bash, it's a game that's on Steam. It's basically the same kind of game as Destroy All Monsters. But it's all original kaiju. But they collaborated with Godzilla and Ultraman. So you can play as Godzilla. You can play as Mecha Godzilla 3, which is also called Kiryu. You can play as Destroya, Gigan, and King Ghidorah, and I think you can play as Hedorah too. And a bunch of Ultramen. I don't know Ultraman very well, so I can't name them. But based off Godzilla the animated series, which one? There's 2 of those. The Hanna-Barbera one or the one that was a sequel to Godzilla 98, which is also a good movie by the way. The sequel series to Godzilla 98. I didn't know there were any games based on that. Maybe we'll have to check that out. But that show was good. What a way to approach me like that. Are you serious? Alright, buddy. Alright, we whiff throws and then PRC. Hold this DP. Die. The intimidating aura of whipping a throw and PRC. There's an auto-scroller. Little Fighters 2? I've never heard that. You'll find that the things that I'm hyper-fixated on, I know literally too much about, and then there are many things that I don't know enough about. I didn't mean to do that. Oh my goodness. I'm DPing. I'm bursting. And you're going back over there. That's not hitting me. Nice. You know, Raven, you know something about you and Preston 6P? Come over here. I just want to talk. I just want to shake your hand. Come here. I just want to shake your hand. Come here. I just want to shake his hand. I want to shake his hand. I want to shake his hand. What happened to you this round? Did I say something that had an effect on you? What happened? Where'd all your momentum go? I can feel that something changed in you. Something changed in you when I said I want to shake your hand.
Mankind knew that they cannot change society. So instead of reflecting on themselves,
Better they created ice. Dude, they both were low on health, created a giant ice and fire explosion. I'll peep, I'll peep, I'll take a look. Sometimes I just like random stuff. Goodness. Goodness. What? When did you just learn how to play Biken suddenly? What happened? Excuse me? Where did this come from? Did you give the controller to your brother? That was just like a real-ass two-touch Biken game. Excuse me? He just jumped out of my meaty? Ow. Oh my goodness. No way you did that. No way you did that.
mankind knew that they cannot change society. So instead of reflecting on themselves,
That is one of Ray Raven's strengths, is learning my patterns. Ray Raven and I had we famously had a tournament meeting. The two of us met in the bracket at a tournament, and it was the match to get into top 8 in BlazBlue Central Fiction. And it's a bit of tragedy struck, okay? Because Raven and I labbed together for that tournament. We played a lot, and I shouldn't have done that. I should have been smart, because the thing is, I've played a lot more BlazBlue Central Fiction than Raven. A lot more. He's not a player of that game. He got into it probably because of me, I think. But I know he's his own man. He can make his own decisions. But I'm pretty sure I talked him into playing it, and then eventually he entered a tournament with me. And so I have a lot more experience in the game than he does. But he's good. He's good at fighting games. And Raven is a very strong adaptive player. He's very good at figuring out how his opponent plays, especially if he plays against that opponent a lot. So unfortunately, right before that tournament, I taught Raven how to beat me. Yes, he plays Hakumen. Yes. I taught Raven how to beat me, which was really stupid of me to do. Because if I had not done that, my experience would have carried me through that match, right? I just had more experience than him. So like when we were labbing together, you know, it started out very one-sided in my favor, but Raven started adapting, and Raven of course plays Hakumen, which is a character that's very good at playing an adaptive game. Nicely done. Good. We played 2 games. No, I think we played 3 games. I can't remember what it was. I can't remember if it was best of 5 or what, but I was 1 game from taking the set. I had to win 1 game and he had to win 2. And I felt in the last game that Raven had me figured out, right? I was like, if I keep playing my main here, he's gonna win. He's gonna get me here. I could just sense it, you know, like he had the download, so I was like, okay. I think he beat me once, and then I switched characters, and that was such a mistake, because I played a character I was worse with, and Raven just proved that he actually had the skill to just beat me. Granted, I played a character I'm a lot worse with, but If Raven was sleeping, if Raven wasn't a talented player, I would have like crushed him. I would have just taken it easy, right? But he is a talented, he is a skilled player, and yeah, he got me. He beat me. He knocked me out of the tournament. Actually, he knocked me to losers, and then I got beaten by a VTuber named Ryu, who is a Naoto Kurogane player, and unfortunately this match wasn't streamed, but it was it's really good. It was a good-ass match. It came down to last game, last round, and I think he'll probably remember this as fondly as I do. I bet if I talk to him about it. The way that he finished out the last round of the last game was actually a touch of death. I was beating him. You know, I was up. I think he was down to probably like between 30-40% life. So he had a lot of resources on deck, and he fatal countered me with Kurogane, and he just took my life. I had full HP, and he killed me. He actually touch of death me. And that guy, by the way, is incredibly good with Naoto Kurogane. He's the best Naoto Kurogane player I know. Nobody even knows this guy. He's he's really good. He's extremely good with Kurogane. Yo, Curious Trout, what up? Yeah, I'm a BlazBlue player actually. Nice. What are these conversions? I knew it. Why did I do anything? We both got hit. That's crazy. That's crazy. That could have been a double down. I wasn't sure what was going to happen there. I thought it was possible I win that. No. Nice. Dude, what? I was inputting a throw there. I should have guessed. Should have guessed you were gonna do that. But you're pretty good at not doing it.
Man, duel 1. Let's rock.
Man, that's the oldest trick in the book. No way, I fucked up the meaty. No. Bruh. Am I washed? Doesn't work. That does. Who I think is the most fitting theme, not necessarily best good piece of music. Just telling you about the character. Elf. That question's too easy. Because Elfeld's theme song is literally sung by Elfeld. If it's not Elfeld, then it's Testament. I think Testament's, hang on. I knew it. Oh my god. I think Testament's theme, like a weed, has a... You call this subtle about Testament's theme? I'm not sure if this is actually subtle, but the way that the person that the singer is singing about has uses any pronouns is good. That's really good. It's a really good idea. Very artistic. I love that. That the song just kind of like randomly switches pronouns for the subject of the song. I'm not sure if I would call it subtle. I mean, it kind of is, if you don't know what to listen for, but... It's an artistic choice in the song that I think works very well. I don't think so. Alright, you can have this one. Oh my. I input the DP too late. Zato? It is cool that Zato's song is partially sung by Eddie. I like that. There's part of it that's about Zato and part of it's about Eddie. My problem is that I don't like Zato as a character. I don't know if I agree with like the choices made by the Zato's theme, like what it's about, and the way that it's very much a ballad. The reason I don't know if I really like that is because I think that Zato is a shithead character that got like a free redemption by dying and being resurrected. Which is kind of unfortunate because you kind of want a shithead character in your narrative. It's kind of cool that Zato was a shithead. If you don't know, Zato was not only like a bad guy, he was like the bad guy. For lots of characters. It's the kind of thing where like, you know, the main narrative is about Justice being the bad guy, but everybody that wasn't out to kill Justice was out to kill Zato. Basically. And they succeeded. That was nice. But... I input an air throw there. Damn. Faust had the better redemption? What is Faust's redemption? I think Faust was redeemed by the power of silly, I don't know. There is a song that I think better describes a character that's not in Guilty Gear. There's a Daisuke song that is about a character that, in my opinion, describes the character so well, it couldn't be about any other character in history. It's not a Guilty Gear song. You have any guesses? Any guesses? If it's not from Guilty Gear, it must be from what? It's a good song by itself, but I rate it very highly on the soundtrack it's on because of how perfect it is for what it's trying to do and be. Like you could not conceive of a better soundscape to describe the person that it's about. Why do I ever have faith that you're not gonna 6P me? Why do I ever think that he's gonna respect the jump in? You don't. You just press 6P. You're just a dirty 6P pressing little bird. Obviously it's Must Die. I love Must Die, but no. I'm a big Must Die enjoyer. It is a BlazBlue character theme. It doesn't have lyrics. That's how good it is. That's how good it is at describing the character. It does not have vocals.
Mankind Duel 1. Let's rock.
You? Shit. Oh, yes. Is it Lust Sin? It is not Lust Sin. I actually kind of feel that that song doesn't describe Jin very well. I think Jin is a much more sinister and evil character than Lust Sin. Evil, is evil the right word? Jin's not evil, but he is a he's a darker character than Lust Sin would have you believe. I think it's pretty easy to listen to Lust Sin and just hear, like, the ice guy, you know? And think of him as, like, someone who's kind of, like, refined and dignified. And that, actually, that's not Jin either. Jin is not refined or dignified. Dude, what? I'm DPing. Oh no, you let me do that to you. I'm so sorry. Hakumen is cooler than Jin. I'm not gonna fight you on that. I don't like Jin. I'm not a Jin fan. Oh, cool. No worries, my dude. Thanks for coming through. I'm probably not gonna stream that much longer anyway. It is 11 o'clock. Which is late for me. Not really, but I have to be up early tomorrow. No. Yeah, Jin's character archetype is just asshole. I don't think Jin is actually any of the character archetypes he looks like he should be. I could finish my plate. You could have bursted. God damn it. Why do I let you do that to me? Every time you do that, I just handshake it. Like, I know it's coming, I just let it happen. I just follow the script every time. The song I'm talking about from Blaze Blue is The Tyrant, Azrael's theme. There is no way you could write a song that was better, that better describes that character. Again. I did it again. You ever just throw someone the wrong way just because you want to, like, not let them go the direction they want to go? Shit. Alright, I'm bursting this. You know why? Because I'm still better and I can win. Why did you do that? I'm not Bill better. Dude, what? Are you doing some kind of OS or something? Last time I tried to stuff that, you didn't do it. I have no words. Go back in the corner. Alright, asshole. Alright, hold up, asshole. Come on. Are you for real with that? Alright, alright. You can take those, you can take those. I got one more set of games in me. Oy. And then I must rest.
Mankind knew that. Duel 1. Let's rock.
Whoops, I'm used to playing Unika. Okay, I need to get Unika out of my head. Oh no. Forgot about the diagonal sword. It's been a minute. Oh no. I'm letting you do unspeakable things to me. Goodbye.
Duel 3. Let's rock.
Nicely done. Oh no. Nice throw. Oh, that kills. Okay.
Duel 1.
The song didn't change again, by the way. Ooh. Oh my gosh. No way. Oh, I shouldn't have dashed forward. I had the right move planned for that, and I moved up first. I shouldn't have done that.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
No way. I don't know how to use that new move. I just tried it. Thought it might work there. You better kill me. No way. What? How? Okay, okay. Goodness. I don't know how to play this character anymore. I don't know how to use the diagonal sword. Or the rock. Uh-oh. At least I kept my sword. Your rope killed you there. Oh, why didn't that work? Oof. She gives Johnny pointers since her sword starts in her scabbard a lot. I mean, Baiken is in EI though. Baiken uses EI technique, right? I mean, necessarily. I don't think Baiken is nice enough to give anybody tips on anything. If I were to guess, I would say that Baiken and Johnny probably would not get along. Uh-oh. I'll take those. I think of, like, if you're quick enough to... Shit, I should have just done like that other way. That's like new shit. I don't know how to do that. If you're quick enough to sheath your sword after you use it, that makes you an EI practitioner, right? Diagonal sword usage. Damn, you throw. Oh, no. Oh, the rope. Oh no. I got a misinput. Baiken's advice amounts to you suck, get better. I think Baiken's advice would amount to just walking away from Johnny and saying nothing. Damn, what am I supposed to be doing there? Rekka, maybe? Whoops. That was Unika coming through again. I forgot which input was the quarter circle back heavy slash is what I wanted. No way. Oh no. Whoops. I did not mean to do that. I threw the game on that. Bro, I threw the game on that. The voices won there. Oh my gosh. Okay. The thing is, like, I haven't played this character in, like, I don't even know, like 2 or 3 years. And there are so many micro changes to this character that make her feel like a different character now. I've learned a lot of them. Like, I'm playing around some of them. Like this, for example. But, there are other things, like just the way that certain conversions work out, like that. Like, I don't know how to convert that. Oh, he's built better. What up? Okay, fair enough. Wow, my media was bad. Alright, I don't like this situation at all. Can I leave? Okay, I found something. That works. Shit, I really didn't know what to do there. I should have just thrown the diagonal sword. I keep forgetting I have a diagonal sword. No. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just pressing the rock because I think it's okay. Like, I get to continue pressure if I do it and you don't have, like, a reaction. Probably not what I should be doing. Got him. Oh, nice. Okay, that's something. That wasn't very good, but it was something. Nah, I know. I know what you're up to. Get out of here. I knew exactly what was on your mind there. You thought I was gonna be an absolute gorilla monkey brain and press, like, Wake Up Super or something there. You were holding back.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
I can probably rock that, right? Oh, the evil run under throw. Diabolical. Can I pick up that sword, please? I'm right on top of it. Can we go back to season 1? Whoops, I don't have the sword. I'm sorry, I had to do it to you. I'm sorry. I don't even think that was the button you meant to press on round start there. I think you had something else in mind there. And that's what you got. Yeah, good set, good set, good set. It's like I could practice and relearn Ram, but I don't want to. I don't really want to. I'm kind of reformed. I don't really want to play that character anymore. But I love that character. I love Ramlethal. I root for Ramlethal when I watch tournaments. Because I like Ram. Somebody's got to root for Ram, right? Like, only Ram players root for Ram. Everybody else wants Ram to die. A million deaths. Yeah, GG's. This was fun. This was fun. I missed playing just playing some fight game. I'm gonna play some more. I feel like I got, you know, the reason that I just jumped into games after I labbed for a bit is because that's just how I learn. Like I discovered more about Unika just playing her and like winning or losing than I would if I just sat in the lab and kept doing stuff. I just needed to like figure out what the character is supposed to do and what the buttons do and stuff, and then I just jump in and start playing. I will I'll do some more labbing and actually get better. Like now that I like understand how the character works, I can actually like labbing will have better returns for me. But I gotta play games to get a feeling for the character before labbing has any, like, effect. That's how I learn. Like, the way that I learned how to play Ragna is I just played a lot of games until every single one of his functions was just second nature to me, and then I could just, like, naturally kind of work out the combos, you know, instead of just being a lab monster. I'm swapping the main tour now. Yeah, I guess. Probably. For what it's worth. I mean, what is my Guilty Gear Strive main worth these days? I don't play enough of this game to warrant, like, advertising that I'm a Unika main, but I do really like the character, and I think that there's more stuff for me to discover. The thing that kind of makes me feel like I don't want to main the character is her super, the other super, the low HP super, because the stuff that people have said about that one, the way that it's really, like, not, you can't really combo into it, you have to hit confirm into it. I think that that's really shitty. It reminds me of, like, Heavy Mob Cemetery on Soul Bad Guy, where they gave him, like, a strong super that was fun to use, but it comes with limitations that make it impractical. And I don't like that idea. I don't like that design. It's kind of stupid. Like, give me two supers that are just both functional. And they probably decided to do something different, again, because they... You know, every character that comes out has two supers that just have a function, right? So, and usually there's, like, one that's more utility, one that's more damage. One of them's a invincible reversal, one of them is not. And I think that this time they were thinking, like, the quote-unquote utility we're going to give it this time is... It sucks. It does 1 billion damage, but you're not allowed to do it, ever. It's definitely cool. It's probably the coolest super in the game, but it holds me back from really wanting to dive in and main the character, because I hate to have a super that I just, like, can't use. And I honestly, I don't use Calvados that much on RAM, and I probably should, because it brings your swords back, right? But you have to find, like, a good location for it. Buddy Badger, what's up? You hopped in as I was wrapping up. I'm getting ready to hop off. But thanks for coming through. In the heat of the moment, you just need to be able to use the super. I want to use it, you know, for what it's used for. A good super, in my view, has a case. You know, you can make a case for when you should use it. And I think the case for what is it called? Is it called weapons free? The case for that super is it's a comeback super, but you have to hit a very particular hit confirm. It's not that particular. It's not that hard to hit. Like, you saw me do it. It's just you have to hit like a far slash, and just hit confirm into it, which is definitely different from, like, I'm on low HP and I hit the opponent and I'm, you know, here's my combo, and instead of doing the super that I would normally do at the end of this combo that is not damaging enough to kill them, I have the opportunity presented to me right now to do the thing that does more damage. And that might close out the round right now. Is that the best way to design a second super? Probably not. There probably shouldn't be a super that's the good super, you know? Like, the super that does damage and the super that does more damage. But it's gotta be tough to design two supers for every character, and one of them is more about utility than the other one. Like, with Ram, you think, like Calvados does more damage in a scaled combo than Mortabato does. Meaning that Mortabato does more damage raw than Calvados, but Calvados scales better, so at the end of a combo, you'd rather do Calvados than Mortabato. And it also recalls her swords. The issue that you run into is that Calvados is not easily comboed into. You kind of have to look for a wall splat to do Calvados. You can't really do it mid-screen. There are some ways that you can, but you probably won't. And the only time you're gonna need to use it to recall your swords is mid-screen. You're not gonna do that on a wall splat, because you get your swords back when you area transition anyway. So, does Calvados make sense in that environment? Like, it doesn't really fulfill the utility function. So in that case, the actual function of Calvados is it does more unscaled damage, which actually is fine. And I think the reason that Ramlethal is a top tier character in this game and is, like, unassailable is because she's full of quotes, full of instances like that and quirks like that, where even when something isn't functioning properly, it still works. Like, even though Calvados doesn't fulfill the purpose that it's designed to, which is to recall Ram's swords from anywhere on the screen, it still does more unscaled damage than Mortavato, and therefore is still a very... It's not even a very good super, it's a great super. And that's part of why Ram is so good. You know, when you have a character that is as enduringly good as Ram, it's probably because of things like that, where even the things that are probably not the best designed elements of the character still perform a very useful function. And you know, there's lots of stuff in the game that doesn't function quite so well. And I think that yeah, Unika's super is one of those things. Maybe people will figure out some stuff. I'm sure there's like some routes you can do to get it consistently. It does do a shit ton of damage. What do I main? Yeah, I main Ram. For what it's worth, again, I haven't played Guilty Gear Strive consistently in probably like 2.5 years. So when I played this game consistently and when I competed in this game, yes, I played Ram. And that was between Season 1 and Season 2. I was like a very committed Ram player. And then when Sin came out, I kind of switched over to Sin. But I didn't play him that seriously because I wasn't playing the game seriously. And then now I'm interested in playing Guilty Gear Strive again because I'm interested in Unika. And if I start putting more time into this game, I will probably mostly play Unika. Because I'm not very interested in like relearning how to play Ram. Because there's a lot of stuff that's changed. And I'm kind of over it. Yo, I was at Gear 9. What up? I'm glad you liked the video. Thank you, my dude. I put a lot of effort into it. I'm gonna put up more stuff like that. I'm thinking about how I could do a BlazBlue one. A BlazBlue video about BlazBlue music would have a pretty different thesis. It's not... BlazBlue's music is quite different from Guilty Gear's. It's a bit tough to have a similar idea, you know? Like, BlazBlue doesn't have any, like, leitmotifs or... like, the music is... I would describe BlazBlue's music as operatic. It's all meant to tell a story, but it's not as, like, how would I put it? It's not as planned, I guess. I think Guilty Gear's music is better planned than BlazBlue's. BlazBlue's is just kind of like... It just kind of happens. So, I'd like to talk about it, though. I really like BlazBlue. I'm a bigger BlazBlue head than I am a Guilty Gear head, but I am a both head. Like maining Unika because I love her character and vibe. I feel that. Unika's dope. Unika's a super, super dope character. It's funny because I thought I saw a lot of... I thought I saw a lot of hate toward Unika on the internet. I thought I saw a lot of people talking about how they didn't like Unika and they thought that she was like a... There was the meme where people were saying, like, my Guilty Gear OC, she's from the future, yada yada yada. I thought that was the prevailing narrative about Unika. I thought she wasn't very well liked. But, no, I think that was wrong. People actually seem to have received Unika very well. They like her theme song a lot. I do. It's bleeding over from people not liking the anime. Did people not like the anime? I haven't heard anything negative about the anime. I haven't seen the anime, by the way. I haven't watched it yet, but I haven't heard anything negative about it. I feel like that was a risk they took making a Guilty Gear anime. You have a lot of negative things to say about it despite liking it. I see. Okay, I'll have to watch it. It can't be as bad as the BlazBlue anime. It cannot be as bad as the BlazBlue anime. That shit was dog. That shit was bad. And if there's anybody on Earth that would perform apologetics for the BlazBlue anime, it is me. It's me times a million. And you will not catch me saying that anime was good. That shit was ass. What about dogs? BlazBlue anime sucked. I don't think they should have made a BlazBlue anime. Or if they did make a BlazBlue anime, it should have been just the story of Calamity Trigger, and they shouldn't have also rolled Continuum Shift into it. BlazBlue's reputation, the story mode in BlazBlue, has a reputation for being like an unmitigated, confusing mess, right? That's what everybody thinks. BlazBlue is like the most complicated mess of a story. If you ask anybody that has never played BlazBlue, and lots of people who have played BlazBlue, what they know about the BlazBlue story, they'll tell you that it's overly complicated and out of control, right? And the reason that narrative exists, there's a couple of reasons. I would say the most prevailing one is that people who play fighting games, people who are interested in fighting games, especially before BlazBlue, were not there to consume a story. They didn't show up to consume a story, right? People know the stories of like Mortal Kombat and Street Fighter and Tekken, but those stories are not very complicated, and it's very easy to just like consume a pretty surface level amount of media to understand what you're playing and be interested in it, which is great. That's a strength of those series. But I think that BlazBlue is one of the first, maybe the first, fighting game to ever have like a complex narrative, and I think for the most part there's a community of people that play fighting games that are just not interested in that. And then there are some people that are a little interested in it, but then they see that it is pretty complex. Like there is some complexity to it. And that's a pretty sizable sampling of the people that are buying this game and playing it. And those people just check out. They're just not interested. And then you have people like me that, you know, are interested and consume the whole thing. And I'm in the small minority of people that will tell you that after consuming it, I understood it and it made sense. And there are elements to it that are overly complicated, goofy. There's like time travel nonsense and shit. But if you ask me to seriously tell you, is BlazBlue like an incomprehensible mess of a story? The answer is absolutely not. Not at all. It is complicated, but it's not more complicated than probably your favorite anime. Like, I can tell you that, like, I don't know, what shows do people like One Piece and Dragon Ball and shit? Like, try to explain to me the time travel in Dragon Ball. Explain that shit to me, because I'll tell you what, it is more complicated than BlazBlue's time travel, and it makes less sense than BlazBlue's time travel. There's more holes in it. The reason that BlazBlue's time travel is, like, difficult to understand is because BlazBlue made an effort to make it make sense. And that's like unfortunate for BlazBlue, because the more you talk about time travel and try to make sense of it, the more words you say and the less people listen. And by the way, it doesn't make sense in BlazBlue either. But that's because there's really no way to write time travel in like a cohesive way. But that's part of the charm of the time travel in BlazBlue, because while Dragon Ball tried to tell this linear narrative that included time travel, and it opened up a billion holes, BlazBlue embraces that using time travel opens up all these holes, and it's a plot element. It's an element of BlazBlue that the time travel fucked up all the timelines. The second game is called Continuum Shift because all the characters are trapped in this nexus, or how would I describe it? Like oh man, what's the word you would use for like? There's all these timelines, right? There's like in Calamity Trigger, this is what happens. In Calamity Trigger, all of the characters have their own unique story modes, right? They have start to finish, but they contradict each other. So like Ragna will defeat Jin, but then in Noel's story mode, Noel defeats Jin and Ragna runs right by and doesn't fight Jin. So they contradict each other, right? And the reason is because in the original BlazBlue, there's a Groundhog Day situation happening where time is looping at the end of every one of these story modes. And so that means that every single one of these story modes is a different timeline, and they're all canon. And the one that happens when you do the true ending of the story is when the time loop is broken, and time is able to continue linearly. Now, it gets much more confusing in Continuum Shift, because the characters, what's happening now is that time is like trying to correct itself and pull itself back into a singular timeline now that the time loop is broken, and all of those different timelines are competing for the main timeline. So a bunch of shit that is contradictory is happening in a linear timeline now, and it is confusing, but that's the cool part of the plot, right? Like, that is the plot. That the timeline is fucked up. So yes, it's complicated, and yes, it's like chaotic, but that's the story. It's supposed to be. That's part of the plot. And then after Continuum Shift, it's a linear timeline from there. BlazBlue is my main game. I also play Guilty Gear Strive, and I play Plus R, Guilty Gear Plus R. Double X, Accent Core, Plus R. I'm not very good at that game, but I like that game. I'm a big fan of DNF Duel. I like that game a lot too. I would probably call that my third favorite fighting game. What other fighting games do I play? I like Under Night in Birth. I'm very bad at that, but I like Under Night in Birth. I tried City of the Wolves. I didn't really like Garo City of the Wolves very much, but I wanted to like that game. I play a little bit of Granblue Versus. I don't love that game either. I would say like my top 4 fighting games, like the 4 fighting games that I play are BBCF, Guilty Gear Strive, Guilty Gear Plus R, and DNF Duel. And I also really like an obscure fighting game that nobody has ever fucking played called Million Arthur Arcana Blood. I like that game too. Nobody plays that game, and it doesn't have rollback, so GG. I'll play any fighting game though. If you put a fighting game in front of me, I will play it. Like, I've never seen a single episode of Hunter x Hunter in my entire life, and I'm never going to, but I'm gonna play that game. I'm definitely gonna play that game. I like Dragon Ball FighterZ too. But I played that game a lot in like the early seasons. Not as time went on. Hunter x Hunter speak. I hear that. I started an episode of Hunter x Hunter and I watched like 10 minutes of it, and I got hit with this wave of, wow, I really don't want to dive into this. I haven't watched a like shonen anime, like a long-running, continuous shonen anime with a lot of plot since Fairy Tail. And I watched about 150 episodes of Fairy Tail before it hit me. I really don't like forever anime, you know? Like an anime that goes on forever. Really don't like it. Not a fan. I like a show that has a beginning, a middle, and an end. That are planned. My favorite anime is Tengen Toppa Gurren Lagann, which is probably not the most original thing you've ever heard, but it is just that good. It is just that good. It might be my favorite piece of media that's ever been made. Death Battle just did a they did Simon the Digger versus that Green Lantern guy, the like Green Lantern Prime guy. I have feelings about it. I don't like it very much. Hop into Plus R. I can't play Plus R right now. I have to wind down. I have to sleep. But I'll play Plus R soon. If you're interested in playing some Plus R with me, I'll play Plus R soon. Okay. Again, I'm not good at Plus R. Don't expect miracles out of me. I'm not very good at it. I'll tell you one thing. I can do Order Souls instant kill, and that's what I play that game to do. That's what I want to do. But thumbnail, but I'm not super interested in Death Battle. I actually like Death Battle, but the quality varies tremendously. Sometimes Death Battle's extremely good. Like the Dr. Robotnik versus Bowser one is like, it's like peak fiction. It's like peak media. It's one of the best things that's ever been made. On God, it is. It's so good. And I think in the early days they had a lot of really good Death Battles, but the Simon one I didn't like very much. The reason is because I think that they put a lot of stock and a lot of faith in the power of Simon as an individual, but the message of Gurren Lagann is that Simon is not doing any of that by himself. That it's the willpower, the will of Team Daiguren, the will of his friends, and the will of everybody that he loves, and the will of humanity that carry him, right? I think it's just a stupid thing to like match Simon up against anybody else, because like Simon by himself in a vacuum, you can say yes, like Simon could definitely win that fight, but like, is it worth it? Is it worth it for him to win that fight when it's like a little bit of a betrayal of the message and the point of the media that he's from? I don't know. I don't think so. I would rather that they did a death battle that was like, you know, Team Gurren versus another, you know, like collection of characters that are like OP together, right? Just watch Death Battle because their battles are kind of rigged. Naruto versus Ichigo. They did a BlazBlue one. They did Ragnar versus Soul Bad Guy. If you want to know my condensed feelings about Ragnar versus Soul, what I actually think about that is Soul does beat Ragnar, but it is not at all for the reasons that they say. In Death Battle, of course, they just like power scale Soul and Ragnar, and they determine which one of them is the one that is more likely to win. The truth about that fight is that Ragnar is a much better fighter than Soul. Much better. Ragnar would definitely win in any test of skill against Soul, combatively. In terms of like their destructive power, I would rate Ragnar and Soul pretty much equally. I think they both have about the same like AP. And durability. Pretty much all of their physical stats, I would say, are pretty much the same. But the thing is that Soul has way more cheat powers than Ragnar. Soul always has a cheat code for every situation. He has like the flame of corruption in him, and he has like the I don't know, he has like a bunch of powers that just like he can just like snap his fingers and pretty much win like in every situation. But that's what Guilty Gear is like about, right? Like it's not about like Soul just bashing his head against a bad guy. It's about like the stuff that bad guy does, and Soul has to like overcome it, right? Like think of it this way. The final antagonist of the Guilty Gear Strive story before Happy Chaos stuff is Ino. And at the end of Ino's story, Ino literally becomes God. Like capital God God. She's so powerful that when she's threatened by Kai, she pulls the moon down and threatens to leave it there to destroy the planet. She just pulls it like close to Earth and says like, if you attack me, I'm just gonna leave the moon right here because the moon being here will destabilize the whole planet. She's omnipotent. And Soul wins. Soul just wins, and the way that Soul wins is like he's just like, hey, you know this weapon that I have here, this all-powerful weapon that I have, if I shoot her with it, she will die. she will die if I shoot her with this weapon. It's like, huh? you have a weapon that can kill God? You're just carrying that shit around? So like they have to do this whole like fight sequence where they have to like set it up so that Soul can shoot her. But you question it. You go like, what? Soul has a god-killing weapon? But then you go, yeah, it makes sense. Yeah, I guess. That's Soul for you. He destroys Justice and Guilty Gear Xrd by performing like an infinite mass punch. They say a whole bunch of nonsense where they say like if Soul does this, and this, he can throw a punch with an infinite mass with the destructive force to destabilize the universe. And he punches a kaiju-sized Justice, and just one-shots her. So, my opinion is Soul beats Ragnar, but it's because the two of them would fight until Ragnar's skill overwhelms Soul, and then Soul would do a cheat power and just beat Ragnar. GG. She just turned to ice in the end. Justice? Is it? I don't remember. It's been a million years since I played Xrd Story. I don't remember exactly what happened. That's a weapon that Soul creates, splits apart, and one of the components is Kai's sword. Yes. Soul invented the Outrage, which is a weapon that was like anti-gear, could kill gears, could kill Justice, and he broke it up into 7 forbidden weapons. He has one, Kai has one, Anji has one, I'm not sure where the rest of them are. I don't think they're all accounted for in the lore. Bridget's yo-yo is one? Is that true? I didn't know that. I believe it, but why does Bridget have one? Where did Bridget get that? Bridget, why do you have a super weapon that you use like a toy? It's made by Soul. I could believe it's made by Soul, but I'm not sure if it's part of Outrage. I believe you, though. I believe you. We'll do plus R another time. I'll think about when to do plus R. I have some homies that like plus R too. I'm very glad that plus R has good netcode. Plus R has extremely good netcode, which is great because a lot of people don't like Xrd or Strive. There's a lot of people that don't like Xrd and Strive. Many of them commented on my video, and those people. I'm happy for those people that they have plus R with really good netcode. Now, granted, you have to like look for games, you have to find people to play it with, but you can find people to play with. You don't have to look that hard, and it has really good netcode. Some of the best netcode. You know what game I loved? Oh man, you asked me what fighting games I play and liked. A game that I love that is dead now is Them's Fightin' Herds. I loved that game. That game had like the best netcode. The best netcode. Holy. Can't really play it anymore, but loved that one. I really think that the netcode that was used for the patch in Plus R was based on that game. Strongly believe that, because the way that the lobbies function and the feel of it is so similar to how that game was. It was married, but I heard nothing but good things about it. It was so good. It was so good. And it's really funny. Everybody that I ever convinced to try that game loved it. It was so funny because there were so many people that I know that like when they thought about looking at that game, they were like, "No, I'm not playing this," for obvious reasons. And then when I finally convinced them to like get into a lobby and play it, like Raven's one of them. I finally like dragged Raven into a lobby and I was like, "You're playing this game with me." And everybody that I played it with was like, "Okay, this shit's fire." It was really good. Really super good game. Wish I could play that game. Technically you can play it, but the thing is that it's derelict. The devs were forced to abandon it, and it's in a bad state balance wise, very bad. And the devs are like not able to fix it. There are people in charge of it now that won't fix it, and they won't continue to support it. So it's not really playable anymore. Like if you go online, you're just gonna like get infinite, like easily. Someone's just gonna do an infinite on you because the balance is very broken. They released like one final patch that was like really terrible, and then they weren't able to fix it. And I don't think the patch was what they intended either. I think it got pushed out early. The name is Them's Fightin' Herds. No one remembers Chaos Code? I've never played Chaos Code, but I hear good things about it. I should play it one day. I've never played it though. I do wonder if I would like it. I probably would. I've also played Dengeki. I kind of like that game. I had a good time playing Dengeki. Oh yeah, I also like Melty Blood. I've played the OG Melty Blood and I like it. And I have also played what's the new one? Melty Blood. Melty Blood, the new one. I liked that one too. Play the new Melty with my SO sometimes. I kind of miss it actually. Like when that game came out, I was playing a lot of it, and it was really good. And then I think just kind of like everybody sort of just fell out of love with it. People stopped playing it. But I really liked it. I think there was that shield mechanic that was like really not fun. And it always made me think like, man, I would really love this game if they would just get rid of this. If they would just take this mechanic out, I would love this game. It would go from like I really like this game to I love this game. Type Lumina, yeah. Buddy Badger, thanks for the follow. So I'm gonna bounce, guys. I appreciate you guys coming and hanging out with me. I'll do some more stuff like this pretty soon. Today seemed like a no-brainer. I gotta stream some Guilty Gear Strive. I gotta play some Unica. Reminder that every Saturday at 7 p.m. right here on the Stargazer 018 channel on Twitch, I stream a Dungeons and Dragons show. It is I DM it, I run it, I produce it, I do everything for it. I have 5 players that are also VTubers. They're my homies. Our lore and setting and world is based on Monster Hunter. You see it down there in the bottom left of my stream, Hunt for the Starry Sky. It's also linked under the stream on Twitch, because it has its own YouTube channel, and that's where I stream it on YouTube. We are 96 episodes in. It is, again, it's based on Monster Hunter, because Monster Hunter is my single favorite thing ever. Yeah, please check that out if you're interested. It's got a metric crap ton of original artwork and music. I love it. I pour all of my creative mind into it. If you like the things that I said about the music, I'm gonna like toot my own horn for a minute here, right? If you like the things that I said about the music in Guilty Gear, and if you think that I have, if you think that my takes are well reasoned or well informed, or that my understanding or my takeaway from art is wise, I don't know if I would say those things about myself, but I think that if that's the feeling that you get from me, you should know that my creativity, my passions, and the way that I express, how I feel about art and production of my own art, it appears in Hunt for the Starry Sky, in the story that I wrote for that, in the music that I produce for it, and the artwork that I have created for it. So again, if you think that my grasp of art based on what I said in that video was appealing to you, then and you want to hear what comes out of my voice, then check that out. But in the meantime, I'm thinking about what kind of video I'm gonna put up on YouTube next. I've put out one video a month since was it March, when Monster Hunter Wilds came out, and I've started to have some success on YouTube. I've been putting stuff out for a long time. I've been streaming for a long time, for a few years, and I like streaming to you guys, to the community of people that hang around me, and I've met a lot of really great people. I've met some of the best friends of my life. I'm so grateful and so lucky to have met so many cool people. This year I challenged myself to create something that people want to watch. Create things that people want to watch, rather than just exist in my own little corner and do my own thing. And I would say that so far, I have surprised myself with my ability to do that. So I want to keep doing it. So I will continue to produce things. I think people liked what I had to say about Guilty Gear's music, and I will talk more about things like that. I'll think of more topics related to Guilty Gear and BlazBlue to talk about, and we will see where it takes us. I've done a Monster Hunter one, and I did a review of the Devil May Cry anime, which I really didn't like. I don't really want to do negative reviews of stuff, but it might happen once in a while. And I'd prefer to just talk about stuff that I like, which is what I did with the Guilty Gear essay. I just talked about something that I like, something that I'm interested in. So that's what I'd prefer to do. You'll probably just hear me, yap about my hyperfixations. Monster Hunter, BlazBlue, Guilty Gear, probably Godzilla at some point if I can think of a topic. So yeah, I said all the stuff that I have to say. I've been yapping for a while. I appreciate you guys coming out. Who are we gonna raid today? The major homies are not hanging around. We're gonna raid Kara. Kara is cool. I met Kara fairly recently in the Chickzama community. Kara's a homie. So be nice to Kara. Let's throw that over there. I don't have a raid message. You know me. I don't do that. Yeah, be nice. Be nice to Kara. Say hi to Kara. Kara DMs a Dungeons and Dragons group for myself and Chickzama and Metsu and some other homies. It's been a while since we played, but it was cool. I got invited to that, and I've had a good time with them. So, once again, guys, please take care, stay safe, be good people. I will catch you next time. Take care. Bye-bye.